There we go. Alright. Oh, why it changed so many defaults. Whatever. Defend. Now it is. When was the last time I played this? Oh, I can just check on Steam. Ace. Attorney. Wait, it was just Phoenix, right? Phoenix, right? April 13th. Oh shit, a month ago? Dude. This ain't Resident Evil 2? Well. I did some reflecting. I made a mistake. Wait, why is this not showing? Oh, there we go. I hope I don't have... I finally figured out why I keep having a device connected and reconnected. And having that annoying ass sound. It's because I have like a ghost... What do they call it? Like a ghost device or something. And then I have to open up my PC to fix the cables. Like, I don't want to open up my PC. So hopefully I don't have to do that. If it gets bad. Or if it does it more than twice. Whatever. Yeah, no, my Resident Evil shorts has been doing really bad. The thing is, I actually spend a lot of time... Here, can I show my desktop? Whenever I make them into shorts, I throw them all into my desktop. Or whatever. And so, like, I have, like... How many is this? 6? I can't count. It's too early. But like, and then like I think now it's like 4 or 5 now released, and then I think collectively they all have 100 views collectively. So it's kind of like, well, what the fuck? I just wasted a lot of time, and especially for this one, because I have like something where I can just easily just flip it into like short format. But this one I had to actually go in and edit it myself because I had to censor some of the stuff. And then also like reformat some of the stuff or whatever. Like I had to like change it a little bit. And then I looked at it, I was like, dude, what the fuck? That was a waste of time. I think I still have a few shorts going to go live tomorrow, I think. Or Resident Evil, but yeah, after that, no. Let's see. Melissa went through all the stuff I already put in. Unless somehow it goes crazy overnight. Yeah, I still have 2 more coming up tomorrow. Those will be the last ones. Okay, so... There we go. The girl. Let her go. Oh shit, a bridge. Action movie. Shut up! Come closer. El Kelaha. Looks familiar. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang! Damn. That could be for like self-defense, you know? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data? Harry Falls. Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. Dude. This guy got, like, weird face tattoos. Fugitive motives. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Oh, Hawthorne. Oh, shit. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Wait, so she was defending that guy? 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. Wait, so that girl that Phoenix's first girlfriend? Phoenix's first girlfriend's mom died from this incident, and then Mia's client was the one that allegedly killed. I already forgot that girl's name. Miss Hawthorne's mom, which is probably why that she hates Mia, I guess. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. And this is her first case? That's crazy. I never should have accepted this case. Holy shit. Good morning. I didn't do nothing, I swear I didn't kill nobody. Harry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee? Bro, is this David? Wait, hold on. Holy shit. Now that I'm thinking about it, I started playing the game. I was like, I can't wait for the Diddy DLC. And then, by the end of the first game, like, all the Jeffrey Epstein came out. I was like, hold on. I need the Jeffrey Epstein DLC. I'm getting close to finishing the game. Now with the David DLC. Holy shit, dude. Someone's gotta make, like, a fan mod, fan game or whatever. Going full on... your first case is defending Diddy. Your second case, you're defending Jeffrey Epstein. Third case, you're defending David. You treat it like a roguelike. You lose, no saves coming allowed. You lose, that's the canon ending, that's the good ending. You try to go for the secret bad ending, and that's winning. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. Or, why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. Anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. I don't look like one. I would. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Hold on, so she's not dealing with the shooting on the bridge. Oh, this is completely different. Okay. So this is separate. So this case specifically is about him killing Hawthorne's mom while he was escaping. A policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After he escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Huh. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Oh, it's a good dough. You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Miss Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? Wait, Armando. Wait, what? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. You're not Godot. I didn't say... So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Office, is here for me? No, no, no. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Pause. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I wish I could get out of it, though. Ha! Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Sorry, Edgeworth. But Edgeworth won, didn't he? Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's why my client ran away. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh, hell no, dude. You look at it, you just look at him with those tattoos? Nah, bro. This guy did it. What is it? Are we... Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What's up with this outfit? This can't be Edgeworth, is it? The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Oh, it is. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, huh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about this. Now, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. And the defendant's not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So he's 20 right now? Bro, he looks like he's 40. Like, he looks older than Diego. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. So this guy committed, like, so many crimes, but, like, we're only dealing with, like, one of the 3. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Shit, bro. Bro, this is the David case right here. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne. Wait. So this is Hawthorne? But didn't the guy get... The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. Well, sure about that? It looks like in the video that, the guy jumped off, you know what I mean? For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge on that woman who convicted him. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. What? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait, what? Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Don't tell me it's... He's got a different, coat. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of the area. The aerial map. I don't know what you said. This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. Damn, I gotta know all of this? Alright, 5 yards. It's a long at. Wait, well, 5 yards isn't that far. That's like what? Almost, like my thumb-ish. That's like a 20-yard bridge. That's a small bridge, actually. 20 yards? Huh. This is a suspension bridge and the river that runs under Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. Wait, what? After killing her, the killer carried the victim back to the car. Wait, hold on. I'll just keep going. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Dusky Bridge map. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as if I were some horse. Yay, Edgeworth back? Yeah, well, this is a flashback, so... we'll see. Because this might be like, what do you call it? Oops. Background information. Hold on, I have to fix something. There we go. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Wait, hold on. Let me skip ahead. Oh, never mind. New testimony. The day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. So this is just the initial... Wait, what? Establish the importance of the bridge. I'm a little lost. Naturally. Now, the defense, please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Ooh, this guy likes his coffee too. I've never seen that man in my life. Yeah, you know, I've never seen a man with those eyes before. You know? The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ah, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. Okay, hold on. I'm a little lost. Who shot who? Let's just skip ahead. Hawthorne went to the bridge, designated time to meet with Mr. Falls, and that's where she was brutally murdered. It kind of looks like she, at least from the video. Oh, but you know what? Those cutscenes that they show is always the true thing, but it's never portrayed exactly in people's testimony. Because she had the gun, or Hawthorne had the gun and shot someone, and the girl. We need some Resident Evil 2. I thought you beat this game? No, I'm almost done actually. I think this is either the last trial or second to last trial. Who the fuck unsubbed? I don't know. Oh yeah, also we're not at 500 anymore, so you know. Let's see. Dude, I don't know who is her. Because there was a 14-year-old victim. This is literally a David case. It doesn't even show me the victim. And this is kind of irrelevant. Because we're talking about... Unless this is... after he committed... No, this isn't him running away from the police. This is what got him in prison. Who knows? Okay, on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Why are you waiting at 500? I don't know. He isn't contractually play right now. This unknown person, you have no idea who that might be. Who? Hold on, my dog's sweated. My dog barks at my door, then opens it. Okay, this unknown person, you have no idea who that might be. Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was a defendant, Terry Falls. So Falls was already on the bridge, and Hawthorne was called to go to the bridge. But what, the defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note. Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left in her desk. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Guess someone's mad with the Stellar Blade video or something? Maybe. Do the Gen AI stuff with NTE. According to this note, it seems that the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Can I read it? Oh, here we go. February 14th. Is that Valentine's Day? That bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Oh, Dahlia Hawthorne. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Hmm? What's Phoenix's girlfriend have to do with this? So this is what she left a note. Wait, wear white scarf for identification. The fuck does that mean? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said that, or I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute fate, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time to meet with Falls. I feel like there's supposed to be one other person here, right? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. Okay. So we're not talking about the original incident, we're talking about the revenge part. Okay. So there's no girl there anymore. The girl is gone. She's dead. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. In the place where all this occurred was, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Okay. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Well, how? Well, I guess she got stabbed in the back, but like... Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains, so how did they find out about the crime so quickly? I don't know. Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. I'll be like David and then just ditch the car. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. This guy just GTA'd it. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about what he feels about anything? This is the photo of the stolen car trunk. Damn. This is like David all over again. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne. Yeah, definitely not his, because that thing got fucked. And also, there's no blood on her, so... Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? I mean... Not really. I mean, I would say that there's no mean, there being no blood is weird, I would say, but nothing too crazy. I mean, the trunk, got fucked. But I mean, it's a stolen car, so I mean, that makes sense. He, like, forced it open. But I guess, like, if he forced it open, how would he close it? So... She's wearing a coat. She looks like Kyrie. No pants. No badge. Wear white scarf for identification. She's not wearing a white scarf. We'll do that. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Knife is not here. Does that look like her? Oh, wait. I'll press this. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. So is that, like, left or the right of on the map? That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set that checkpoint up just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in the trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. Wait, so I missed something? Ow. I pressed everything. The day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge and designated time and meet with Mr. Falls, and that's where she was brutally murdered. Oh, did I not press this? Like I did. Oh, I did. Mr. Falls, 4:30, that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. And this is at 1:21. Oh my god. Hold on. She's just barking at me. (1:21, 4:30 p.m. on that bridge, wear white scarf for identification. Between 4 and 5 p.m. died from blood loss. So it didn't die from initial impact. So she basically died in the trunk. don't see anything strange. Hold on, I'm just gonna let her in. If she snores, it's whatever. I hate having to babysit these dogs. I mean, it would have to be like the trunk lock. And I'm assuming that where they set up isn't on this map. Alright, well, we'll just, present the picture and then just show that trunk lock. See if it does anything. Probably not, but... Gotta walk into a trap. Yeah. That's what I thought. But maybe I have to present the photos somewhere else. Because it looks... Can you even close the car? She died from blood loss, though. She died in the car. That's the weird part. Or that's what it seems like to me. She didn't die from the initial stab wound. She got stabbed and then, like, was unconscious and then thrown in the car and then died. And also, like, she wouldn't be able to... Or he wouldn't be able to close the trunk. That trunk is broken. They barely... I pressed everything, so this is the best I can have. White scarf. Unknown person. White scarf. Bridge at a designated time and met with faults. So why does it have the autopsy between... Why is it so vague? Between 4 and 5. We set that checkpoint up right after 5 p.m. told me to get some more information, but I got everything, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Like, it's, like, if anything, it's probably the photo, but, like... I told a little lie. Can I just say, that doesn't look like Hawthorne? That's not her, I swear. White scarf for identification. Oh my god. She's literally been here for like 1 minute and she's snoring. What about the white scarf for identification?
Objection!
That's our first case? This shit's hard. Or I'm just stupid. Like, there's a couple of things I want to, like, that are kind of, like, in the gray area, but I don't really know... Well, that's just my opinion. That's probably not what the story is. The criminal stuffed her body into the car and tried to make a getaway. And so she wrote this while she was at the police station. 4:30 at that bridge. That bridge, meaning this bridge, where White's... There's no one with the white scarf, though. That's the problem. And also, the bridge is kind of broken. So it's a one-way, right? You can't cross it? So... Here's the photo of the trunk. I don't see anything weird, do you? I mean, I agree, there's nothing too crazy. Forced open the trunk, she can't really fit in there, she's wearing a coat, no white scarf. I mean, is that what I have to do? I present the victim's note?
Objection!
Oh. I just don't... I mean, I've been saying white scarf, but like... I don't really see how, like, that's kind of relevant. I would say it's more about, like... the timing of... Or, like, also the knife. I want to question more... we'll see. Like, I saw that she wasn't wearing a white scarf early. I just didn't see, like, how that's...
Objection!
Witness! Oh, whoa, what is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going... This is the first time I had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. How old is she? Oh, she's not even here. Detective! Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. Oh, the caller wanted Hawthorne to wear a white scarf. I thought it was like... I read it. Okay. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there, you should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? That looks kind of blue. Wait, why are we withholding evidence? Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent most of its time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the entire time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident. Well, how do we know that she wore it, though? Like, we know it's there, but, like, how do we know it's, you know? Now, if the attorney for defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarty little neck and just obliterate him. Very good. Now if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all of this. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Events on Dusky. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. And it was raining. Bro, she looks like Robin from One Piece. I don't see anything suspicious so far. I mean, I guess she is wearing the scarf. And her hat's there. Well, and the hat's not in the trunk, but you know. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I don't know how you get stabbed in the back from the front, though. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about 40 feet drop from the bridge down to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Very suspicious. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. No, we gotta get them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. But he could also be set up if we're not gonna be able to say who this witness is. I think it's quite clear that, at this point, what happened on that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. What? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? Actually, there's an eyewitness. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college... Is this Lotta Hart? She's a college student. A female college student. Ah, no, this is too far back. That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. What? Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Objection!
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other more decisive evidence. I think we need to, make the photo important, and then we're able to call her as a witness, I think. But until, like, the photo is, like, important, or, like, I guess when we start questioning the photo is when we can bring her in. The prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, huh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. Well, I guess it could be Dahlia Hawthorne, right? If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us more about the decisive evidence in question. This photo's accidentally taken by the witness that shows the victim wearing the scarf. The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking pictures of wild flowers, apparently. Yeah, sure. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? What, this? On the left? What? It's a tree, dumbass. It basically just confirms that... Oh shit, wrong one. That she took the photo... Oh fuck, she could have taken it here? Or here? Probably here on the car side, or else we would see like broken things on the bridge. Okay. Yeah, she would be like here-ish. Probably like right here, I'd assume. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that's in the court right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. I'm surprised you didn't fall straight down to the river. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Shoved the victim down from behind. How the fuck does that work? Do I just present the photo? They're literally staring at each other. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. How do you spell it? Brutal? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or are you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you push someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? That must have been when the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim. That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf, but from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain, the bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about the testimony that's really bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. What do I do? really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales. In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Well, it would have to be the fact that the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her. Because they're staring at each other face to face, so like, I guess I would present the photo. Be like, well, what the fuck? And this is photo. Yeah, like how do you stab?
Objection!
In the back. Oh, she would be all dirty. Her coat would be dirtied.
Objection!
She's pretty fucking clean. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What about this photo doesn't fit with the conditions of that day? Well, I'll just point out her tits. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy, and Dusky Bridge was wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on the muddy street and my gorgeous play-off beard was foul.
Objection!
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet and not muddied. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge was muddy. Ah, a real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Well, it would be the scarf. Of course I can. How'd the scarf get muddied then? Here's proof that the surface of the bridge was muddy.
Take that!
The evidence is the scarf. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, then that means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. This phase assertion makes perfect sense.
Objection!
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ah, you're doing pretty well. Poor little kitten. Mr. Armando, no matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated that she saw the moment of the murder. So which one of those three is a lie? The photo in the trunk? The photo was taken much later, right? So the photo in the trunk is correct. The photo on the bridge is probably fake, or the witness's testimony. she says she saw the skerfuffle. It's probably the witness testimony. The photos, both photos are probably real. So we need to have like the witness be testified. Now say she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. Yeah, it's the testimony. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado.
Aficionado.
Why is it in Spanish?
Aficionado.
Oh, you just Google translated that.
Aficionado.
Aficionado?
Aficionado. Aficionado.
Aficionado. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence in this case is the witness's testimony. Because the witness's photo, or the photo in the trunk, that was taken by the police. So, you can't really say the police did it wrong. What the fuck? I got disconnected for a few seconds. Okay. You can't say the police is right. Or you can't say the police is wrong. Because that's the fucking police. The photo of the bridge is probably true. I feel like it's hard to like forge a photo like that. But the witness's testimony, it's just suspicious. And then, especially when she said there was a skerfuffle, but there's no proof of a skerfuffle. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly a decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. What? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? This person's probably batshit crazy. Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right. My guess is probably Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, actually, that doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Dahlia Hawthorne would be like 5 years old. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh, fuck, it is. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking my timeline's wrong. Wait, no, this would be the correct age. Because Mia was helping Phoenix, and this was around the time that Phoenix was dating Dahlia. Yeah. The timeline's right. I don't know why I thought she would be like 5. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. Brother, you need seek God. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Bro. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? Oh, this case must... Oh, this is Mia's first case. So this is how Mia knew, or I guess they knew each other, when the Phoenix Wright incident happened. Wait, didn't Dahlia also kill Armando? In this one? Or Dahlia killed Armando from the... holy shit, wait. I need to go back on my VOD. And... do I have time to go check right now? No, that ruins the immersion. May we please have your name and occupation? My name is... Melissa Foster. So she's just fucking lying. Can I just call her Dahlia? My name is Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, right? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? How could you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in your face like that? What? It's just a photograph, it's not something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. What? I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers, and I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Well, can Gumshoe, confirm that they got a phone call from her? By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? Ooh, also big. I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing over here. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess on the edge of the thing wasn't a tree, it was, yeah, that would make sense. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from the location, huh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. A small but powerful model. Whoa. Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay, man. Okay, man. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. It's only February. What time is spring for Japan? When is spring for Japan? March. Oh, so I guess she's just a month early. I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in. Bro, are all judges just weird? Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Then I noticed there were two people standing up on this suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started... Oh wait, I forgot to press. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looks like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much information, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. And she starts crying. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Ugh. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. Brother. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearings on this. Yeah, good thing he's not a comedian. All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. And right after that, I called the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, huh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, Kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. We're going to have a tough time poking holes in the testimony of hers. We're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. I was using my camera... Wait. Did I get anything new? Oh, I guess her camera. A small but powerful model. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers, then I noticed there were two people standing up on a suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And after that, I called the police. I mean... if she's standing there, how did she get there, right? Because I'm under the assumption it should be the other way around, right? Not that it's important, but I guess it is a contradiction. I guess it's like, where else would she be? because based off that photo, she said she was standing right here. Then Hawthorne was up here, or the policewoman, she's right here. And Falls was right here. But isn't this... No, that's his. That's the car that he stole. I just find the position a bit weird. Especially, like, if this bridge is broken, there's only one way in. And so, it should be the other way, where she's coming in meeting him right here. That would mean she probably took a photo here? No, I don't know where she would. I mean, she's basically on the same eye level as them. This has to be a tree. Talk to Dahlia, and this is Dahlia. A small but powerful model, and it's a tripod. Wait, why would you need a tripod for taking flowers? That's kind of suspicious, in a way. We'll present the camera here, and if not, the first part.
Objection!
I find it weird that you need a tripod for cameras, or a tripod for flowers.
Objection!
Maybe I'm thinking too big brain.
Hold it!
Where's the part she says she notes them where they were? Where she was.
Hold it!
Oh, did she not say it in her testimony at all? It was before?
Hold it!
so I guess her saying where she was, okay, so she's probably a part of this. I feel like I have to present the camera somewhere. That was like the only piece of evidence I got. At the same time, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried into the photo that shows a crucial moment. This is like the most sus thing. But I don't really have anything. That's the problem. And I kind of want to know where she took the photo. I feel like where she took the photo is not where she said she took it. But it's not even in her testimony, so, like, I don't know. I called the police right after I took the photo. Kinda looks like her, huh? Nah, she has longer hair. Oh no, that's the photo of the police, never mind. When I just present the crime photo, they started fighting. But wait. Hold on. They started fighting, and that's when I took the photo. But they're not fighting. They're just staring at what?
Objection!
There we go. Yeah, the order of events, like, they're not fighting.
Objection!
Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. Film, I mean. You ran in a film. This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself. Then who took the photos? Well, you see, there's a timer. Yeah, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself. I remember taking some photos of myself once, too. Yeah, random. Legal. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Well, wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she could very well take more pictures, huh? It looks like a digital camera to me. Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she got about 10 yards before she got stabbed in the back. If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Yeah, she turned around to what? The end of the bridge? That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're going to have to poke it. Okay, so this is basically like a repeat for previous statement. So we'll just go ahead and go right here. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but the victim... Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why, If that had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. There's still something wrong with this testimony. If you're turning around, you're basically jumping in the river. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. It does it now. You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. I mean, it would have to be... I would have to present the map, right? Because, I mean, if she was running away, where is she running off to? That's like, what?
Objection!
Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? I only got one. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then... she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. this beautiful young lady has been lying to court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident. Huh. You're saying that it broke after? It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Ah, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady, may I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry, just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. Don't tell me it's like Très Bien. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ah, that's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination if you please. Contradiction staring at your face, go on the attack. Stop. So this is assuming that the bridge is still intact, and that she was able to run 10 yards away, and then so he runs up, stabs her, grabs her, carries over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. No, you could just throw her into the river. Wait, that would actually be a lot better, actually. You just throw her into the river. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Yeah, but you could sure leave him on the bottom of the bridge. How would I say that, though? How do I reference the other case? I'll have to pull it off pressing. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddied.
Objection!
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady, of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Ah, we're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? Wait, I kind of skipped over that one part. Hold on.
Hold it!
Maybe she did. Actually, maybe she did fall.
Objection!
Very suspicious. Then he carried over to the car.
Hold it!
You personally witnessed that. Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. How was she able to see that, though? Because we're basically saying that the bridge is clean. I actually don't know what we established, actually. I think we established that the bridge is clean. And so that probably means that the scarf fell off here. But how can she see that from here? You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Yeah, well, that's not really part of it. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body have stayed hidden. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. Are we by chance near Karain village? You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have found... I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Something about this testimony is bothering me. Hey, kitten. Oh. Stabs her in the back, quickly picks her up in his arms. Carried over to the car. Only way to... Couldn't just leave her on top of the bridge. Oh, I didn't mean it. I mean, I feel like the best way to do it, you just pick her up and you just throw her into the river. I don't have anything to say that, though. So... He doesn't look like he's in a condition that can carry her, though. He's kind of chained, isn't he? And has a knife? No pockets? Well, I mean, I guess the knife was lodged in her back, I guess. But I would think, like, he's not really in a condition to carry. And then, assuming that she is standing where she said she was. I don't see how she could see the scarf falling off. And also, how did the bridge break, right? I feel like the bridge breaking could have been from this incident? And the camera has a timer function. Did I press this? Oh, you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face, so you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face. Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me. So we don't even know if it was him. Because, especially for what he's wearing, I think it's hard to carry. We just leave a body on top of the bridge? I'll just present the photo.
Objection!
Yeah. She doesn't talk about something about the scarf falling off. Where'd she say that, actually? Is it here? And the scarf falls off and it's muddied. So was she pushed or not? Well, no. She got stabbed as she was running away. So she didn't really fall, which is why she's clean. But this kind of implies that she did fall. So what do I even present here? This?
Objection!
So if she fell, then she's dirtied, right? But she's clean. Where would I present the scarf? Because if I show the scarf, then...
Objection!
Camera has nothing to do with this. It's probably used to, like, support a counter argument. Especially if it's on a timer. Did I just present her profile?
Objection!
Referencing to, like, you could just throw the body off the bridge? Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
Objection!
Stabs her in the back, quickly picked her up in her arms. In his arms. But also in the autopsy, she didn't insta-died. She, like, bled out. That can't be right. There's a tiny chibi Jane Doe in my room? I have a dog that's snoring super loud.
Objection! Quickly picked her up in her arms, but like she's still alive. Objection! Hold it!
They're saying the victim didn't fall down the bridge. Maybe she did fall.
Objection!
Well, I guess the scarf fell down the bridge, right?
Objection!
I'm only supposed to wear what I saw. Especially since you're in a position where you can only see the bridge. Wait, did she ever mention a car? Huh. So how does she know about that?
Objection!
She can't really see the car from where she's standing, right?
Objection!
Oh, wrong one. I meant to do the car photo.
Objection! Hold it!
she's saying you can't just throw corpses over the bridge. Before she could fall down. The camera has a timer function. Then it was clearly set up. So does that mean she was the one? Scarf for identification. Hat's right there. We didn't find the hat. She's not wearing it in the trunk. Knife is lodged in her back here. She tried running. Cameras have functioned. Where is Dahlia at this time? Scarf is muddied. But not her coat. Scarf fell down into the river. She didn't fall. But as the guy was carrying her, the scarf did fall. I guess it could fall in between the gaps, I guess. Bridge is clean. Dahlia shouldn't be able to see the car from where she's standing. Bro, there's so many things I want to say. But, like, I don't know how to get there, though. That's the problem. And the stab was an insta-death. It was not an insta-kill. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Like, these two lines are pretty suspicious. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I still think he could have threw her into the river. Where's the hat? This was written by Hawthorne. 430. White scarf. That's a fucking blue ass scarf. Well, you saw the scarf. How about you tell me about the scarf? Random shit, go! Wait, can I not, like, oh. I presented this already, right? The bridge? Yeah. Well, those were the, that was like the least. This is like a. Can you just leave the body on top of the bridge? I don't think the camera's gonna be a contradictory statement. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm leaning towards like where she is at the time of the incident. Cheater? What do you mean cheater? I've already thought it through. I have like 2 or 3 suspicions. I don't know how to get there. I've already did all the things that I thought were pretty good, and now it's just, I don't know. I mean, usually, well, it's only an investigation. I just look it up. But like, I don't even know. I'm stuck. What is it? I just don't think how he can carry her when he has like all like that stuff on him. Like cleanly through a bridge like that. That's also raining. And he doesn't fall. You might as well add a ton of salt. It might bring out the rust in something like a piece of evidence. I pressed her like crazy already. It sounds like he's saying I'm missing a piece of evidence. But well, I mean, I guess like my save hasn't pressed this part, but like, that doesn't even give me anything. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in her arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. And, like, she mentions the car. But from where she's standing right here. I don't know how she can see the car from there. And where did the scarf fall down to? I'm assuming it's through the gaps. But, I mean... I wonder if someone did fall. And also her hat's missing as well.
We don't know where her hat went. She saw the scarf fall, but she didn't see where the hat went. And do we know, because the hat's not here, or anywhere, no one's even mentioned the hat. I mean, it has to.
Well, do we know how real this photo is? And this doesn't look like a drizzle, it looks like it's pouring. But that's a different thing. He then carried her over to the car. She took the photo with this, has a timer function, only got one photo of it, and it's this photo. And this is just the bridge, they're just staring at each other, it's raining. The bridge seems intact, this guy's completely like puffed or whatever. I don't know how you're able to carry someone like that. Muddied scarf, she saw the thing fall down. Trunk, she's missing the hat. No knife. Clean coat, no blood, but I mean, apparently the knife is in her back. Also broken trunk key. I mean, makes sense because he stole the car. White scarf for identification. Not sure what she means by that, especially when she's wearing a blue scarf. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the truth must come out. Not sure what that means. I mean, I guess this could be like a suicide, maybe? White scarf for identification. I wonder what she was wearing that day.
And then she was stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss, was not an insta-kill.
With a vague time between 4 and 5 p.m. They met at 4:30. If she died before they met, which is possible given that the way that this is shown,
This
kind of shows... Like, I was under the assumption that this guy was waiting for Hawthorne to come onto the bridge. If that's the case, then they should have swapped places. In this case, it looks like Hawthorne's waiting for him to come. Which is weird. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna look this up. I see so many things wrong with this case. I just can't even find any contradiction. Or I can't follow along with the story, I guess you could say. Present map on third statement. Like I did that. Yeah, I did that. Cause I presented to be like, you could just throw her overboard.
Objection!
I guess I must have clicked on the wrong thing, I guess. It's okay. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. This was literally the first thing I said, where you throw them into the river. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. Fucking river. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those that are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, this is what I wanted to reference from the very beginning. I just wasted like 30 minutes, bro. Oh, God. The kidnapping 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away, was never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
Objection!
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady will yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried over to the car. The killer broke into the... The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. The problem is, how did you see all this? Can I present the map again? How did you see all this? Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Dude, I saw all of these ages ago. I saw so many contradictions, I just... there's got to be like an AI Ace Attorney where I can just like worm my way towards the end. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Objection!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it's not so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. How about we show the photo she took? I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it when the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. Wait, now that I'm thinking about it. Edgeworth? This is Edgeworth's first case. He has never lost a case. We're doomed to fail. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive is divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. So it wasn't even his car. Well, I mean, I guess you could steal a car and not open the trunk yet. So tell me, how did she know that? Because she was there. I think this is her in the photo. How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. How did you see that, though? Well, what? Let me see that photo. It's true, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken into. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in somewhere? I mean, like, again, how did she see? How did she know? It doesn't work. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I've got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself. She happened to be passing by.
Can I save right here? Cool. So she happened to be passing by is kind of an easy cop-out. That's probably what she wants. She put the corpse in herself. That's gonna be hard to convince because she's a frail little girl putting another frail woman into a trunk of a car. She's the owner of the car. It's probably plausible. She is old enough to drive. And how else did she get there, I guess? I'm not too sure, actually. I could say she put the corpse in herself, because she's the corpse. You know what I mean? She put it like... She probably killed Hawthorne, shoved her overboard, and then she pretended to be Hawthorne, or Officer Hawthorne, and then had the timer. Yeah, she had the timer for when they saw each other on the bridge, but nothing happened. They just looked at each other. And then she went over, took another timed photo. Wait, no. Oh, this is a... Oh, I'm stupid. This is a police photo. This is her. This is the real body. Never mind. But this is probably a timed photo. That probably didn't happen at 4:30. Because we also didn't see his face. So we can't even see if he has the face tattoos. And it goes pretty around, I would think. So like, even from this angle, you should be able to see like a bit of his face tattoos, but you don't. So this is definitely a fake photo. It's a timed photo. Like, basically like 99%. And this is probably her, most likely. White scarf for identification. She probably didn't have a white scarf. Or like Dahlia probably didn't have a white scarf, so she went to the next best thing, which was a light blue one. Because this was at 1:21. So she basically had like a couple hours to prep. Stabbed with a knife in the back. So how does she know there's scratch marks? She probably put the corpse in herself. Or she's the owner of the car. No, but she can't be the owner of the car because... it was stolen and it was driven by the killer. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. That's true. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, we're talking about old cars. Okay. would still be in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it could have been Miss Falls that put the body in the trunk.
Objection!
Well, I know we're gonna lose, because Edgeworth never loses. Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse would only have been in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. There's a timer. Now's her chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it. Even a mini tripod. See me talking about the tripod. You don't need a I said this the first thing I said. You don't need a tripod for taking pictures of flowers. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
Objection!
Dude, I thought about these too early. What are you saying then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Oh, incident occurred. Wait, what do you mean by incident? Like, not the photo. Wait, I'm confused by the question. This doesn't count if I get it wrong. I'm confused by the question. Actually, the witness was standing right here. What do you think, Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Okay, let me go back. I didn't understand the question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? So, the killing. Not the car. I mean, she must have been, like, right here. I actually don't know. Victim? Well, I need the HP. Like, I would say the victim if we're talking about the photo, but I'm pretty sure we're talking about the actual killing itself. Like, if it was the photo, I would say the victim. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know if we're talking about the actual killing or the photo. Naturally, the witness was right here, but that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order. Miss Faye, what on earth, Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Okay. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim.
So what you're saying is, he shows up. Wait, but I thought the. Wait. But I thought he called her. Or Dahlia called. Fuck. What's her sister's name? Valerie?
Objection!
Oh shit. Whatever. How asinine. Of course, Miss Falls met with the victim. So, Dahlia, so, I don't understand. So the guy shows up in the car, probably leaves the car, goes to the bridge. Dahlia then puts the body into the car, then meets with... that still doesn't make any sense. Of course, Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. Yeah. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. Yeah. I understand that. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. Yeah. What? But how does the body get in the trunk? Is the only possible explanation. That woman that Mr. Falls met on that bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. You couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. That is true. She is 23 now. Last time they saw each other, she was 18. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie looks like. Yeah, white scarf for identification. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wears the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne and be a woman. Well, what do you have to say about that, Melissa Foster? So, I want to know how the body got in the trunk. No! Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. But how did she kill her, I guess? She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Yeah, more like, how did she kill him? I mean, I guess, like, she got stabbed in the back and then carried. I mean, yeah. Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. To be continued. Alright, I'll be on recess too. I'm gonna grab some food.
I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, this is some candy. I'm sorry. I just want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I don't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ah, sorry buddy, but you sound like that one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, what? You kidnapped your girl? Wait, how old are you? Brother. You had a 14-year-old girlfriend at the age of 20. Dude, this is the David DLC I've been waiting for. Your girlfriend, huh? Isn't she the one that, quote-unquote, died from falling to the bridge? Hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. So he doesn't even recognize Dahlia here. Seized. Oh, is this confirmed? Wait, what the fuck? Hmm. So who is she? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer. I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get a chance. Wait. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. But did he get shot? Wrong. Don't protect sister. Valerie would betray me, betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies, all make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too? The fuck does that mean? Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is sure a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I could do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. At Mandatory Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Nande! Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over me. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Where's what? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, Kitchen. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. It would be on Valerie. So she just kept the $2 million to herself, right? Remember that now. Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? Oh, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. Wait, I thought the exchange was between the diamond and Dahlia. So that means Valerie must have been holding on to it. That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. I'm not sure how that's important, though. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can't... You can come back in now. We're about to ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing, along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. So who the fuck is this person? She's not... I know she's not Melissa Foster, and she's not Dahlia Hawthorne. Swallowed by river. God, Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing crayons before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Yeah, and he was 20. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a devil? It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. The trading wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wants to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That is all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive. I figured that's what I had to establish next. Maybe she wanted the money. How much do you know about the money, though? Well... She is 19. The age actually does match up. But other things don't match up, though. Well, I mean, let me think. That's her sister. She's on trial. Her sister died. She's trying to get this guy killed. Her quote-unquote boyfriend. But he's kind of ugly now, so I understand if she's like, you know what? Nah. No. Yes, of course. I think it's evidence. I think. Ah, you're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten? Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Close my window. Hey, wait, that's what she said to Phoenix. I think. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would stop grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why... I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Click, she lights right up. Oh my god, what is he barking at? Hold on. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, huh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. I have to make her related to these two bozos. I was out of the country until the last... Holding a grudge, killing the officer who testified to you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I mean, what she said seems right, I guess. But, like, there's no, like, big lies, I guess. What country were you living in before? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. Civil war? I had lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. She did survive that river. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for more details? Yes. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Objection!
Your Honor, this line questioning is childish. What country she was in, and how many languages she may have speak are irrelevant here. What we're trying to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know the victim or the defendant. Okay. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I had never even been to the Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. I thought you were there to take flowers. Or picture flowers. Photograph flowers, Jesus Christ. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. I think what? Flowers? But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, that's the name of your college, or what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Private life. He really doesn't want me to know about her background. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but but you know things you... Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Objection!
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh really? Why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. But that's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified to you 5 years ago? Wait, hold on. Talk to Dahlia. But she's dead. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent in those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looks like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Wait, it's too bad for her that he... Oh, I see. Well, she's right about that. Miss Falls is kind of forgetful. Press harder. You said he forget what the detective looks like. What do you mean by that? Well, you couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? How does she know about this? Quite right, that's why the victim was wearing a scarf as an identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's better not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I think we added to the testimony. Your Honor, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What were you wearing? What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now, everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Ah, it looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando? Looking around, you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. So I messed up? For kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident? Well, weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. So I added this. Wait. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a scarf. And I also got this added. I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Well, what if she was wearing a blue scarf? Did the rat summoned work in your room? Not yet. My dog is still right here. Would I press on this? Or not press, but... I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. I don't really have anything that proves that she knows them. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time, and the whole truth may come out. We haven't really established that she's Dahlia. Wear white scarf for identification. And that bridge falls. I mean, she happened to be at the right place at the right time, right? So... This must be her scarf. Witness, I want you to take a look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but at the scarf that the victim wore as identification. Oh, you're talking about the scarf right here. Yes, that's it, the scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following: I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Yeah, so that kind of means that she knows about the note. Well, yeah, she specified white. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. And that too. Like, it's not even a white scarf. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? She brought a blue scarf. It's true that the scarf does look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... probably the note, right? Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instruction to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Witness, you knew what this note said, and it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, Roy Gumshoe. Oh, and her, I guess. Other than the police, I guess. One more person. That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yup. The third person that knew the content of the notes was... would it be... Dahlia? That'd be crazy work, right? Talk to Dahlia, probably, right? She's mentioned in the note. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne, I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. Well, what's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old, 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Ah, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into 3 alarm fires. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this, but that's enough. You don't need to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense could pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ah, it looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, I don't understand. So is he admitting, like, the one that got kidnapped and was declared dead is this girl? But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me, it was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because her protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. Just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth, how charming. Aren't you young yourself? It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. The rashness of youth. Wait. I thought it was obvious. That witness stayed hidden for 5 years. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Would it be the note? Tell her this time. The truth must come out. I mean, probably. I mean, that's like blackmail if I've ever seen one, or a threat. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. And this is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her the truth. The whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt like she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
Objection!
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us one more time, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this time will be the last time you hide behind your womanly vials, or wiles. So is like her thing like updated now? Not really. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. We're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. True. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too. That's right. The fake kidnapping is her best shot, Mia. That's her secret. So I have to somehow, like, expose that it was fake. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls. No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. Bro, this guy's a dumbass. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping during that time. The Hawthorns are in a jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did you just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. That's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... Let's go, Mia Faye, my woman? Yeah. I'm surprised this, like... Having this as your first ever case is crazy. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually, that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Okay. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right after that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. Okay? Oh, I see. I was dazed. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. Okay. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, ooh. And in the next instant, she jumped. Or she says she got pushed, but she actually just jumped. Let's say you'll understand why she actually never wanted to enter courtroom in her life ever again. Yeah, this is pretty traumatizing. And I think, I don't know. But, like, it seems like she's supposed to lose this. Because this is Edgeworth's first case. And at least until I started playing, this guy was, he, like, won every single case. So this is, like, it's like a doomed case, I feel like. I'd advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. She saw God. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. And so that's why you hid your identity. Yes, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne. Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness had been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a jizzable she really is. I've just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Smash! This is his brother, right? Hold on. Unless he also changed identities. Like, I'm now Godot. I mean, they got, like, the same, like... coffee addiction. They're the same guy. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Oh, this is the beginning, okay. See, the only thing new I have is this. Proof of my... Oh. A $2 million gem used as ransom for Dahlia lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. And this was never recovered. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. Fell from bridge, no body found. Alright. We didn't add any new testimonies, so 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. Brought it to the bridge. That is correct. But she was holding on to the diamond, I believe. After she made the exchange, she shot Miss... Yeah, that's wrong. Because the diamond was given to her. If it was an exchange, it should have been given to, Mr. Falls. Wait, what? That's not it? What? Hold on. She made the exchange. Okay, then I put it here, because why, if she has the diamond, then why would he push the diamond off the bridge? What? NT new banner tonight? Isn't it out like right now? Or soon? Like my logic is sound. Holding a knife, right hand. That sounds very important. I was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's when my sister shot him. Shot his right arm. But if his right arm is shot, then the knife should be off his... Right? Like, you would just drop the thing that you're holding on your right arm. You let go of me. Which I guess makes sense, your whole body tenses, so even if... She's being held with his left hand. He's holding a knife on his right hand. Shot on the right arm, he just drops everything. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. Okay. And then a push. Feet each. And she's a swimmer. And one little shove from behind, that was it. But why would you turn? Is there a part where I can... Because one of my evidence has been updated. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. That hole it's been a one wave the entire time. So why are you facing that way to begin with?
Objection!
No? Oh, maybe I do the bridge. Or the map, I mean. There we go. Okay, let me go back, because I have, like, no HP. Where did I... I forgot. It was here.
Objection!
You saw, or you say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked at the court recall the conditions of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. This is a green dot. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claim- Oh wait, no, this is, Valerie. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, straight into the rocks, splat, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Bedrock? Can't break it. A most certain death. Fall damage. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witness has testified, the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see,
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. And therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off to the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Oh, if that's true, then she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. How convenient. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires? Bro, don't do this to the judge. He's already down bad for you. You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. How's that impossible? Could push with left hand off to the left side. Probably not on the right side. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court records? I actually don't know. I mean, it would have to be... The only thing I have that's referencing the past is the diamond? And the map. And the camera's irrelevant from 5 years ago. This is irrelevant. This is kind of irrelevant, but it only mentions Dahlia. This photo's irrelevant. Oh, actually... Oh yeah, I see. There's like barbed wires on the side. Yeah. How did she jump off then? How did she get into the river?
Take that!
All the answers are in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her off. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls already been shot in the right arm. Ah. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge is clearly impossible. Order. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Objection!
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that? That would have been suicide.
Objection!
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. Even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River.
Take that!
Diamond. 5 years ago. Something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. It can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it planned from the very beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. And she should be an Olympic diver. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh shit. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order, order, order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. There is one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Well, she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Miss Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her notes. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Holy shit. She's crazy. She dated Phoenix, right? Hee. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least show that... Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Phoenix had a red flags phase apparently. Bro, he was all over her too. This is just tragic. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. So, like, we won, but not really. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured that out, that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. My client? Oh, fuck. Isn't that usually a bad idea? Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Bro, he's gonna say fuck shit nothing. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness. Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls, the defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on this situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. But he doesn't remember anything. He would have recognized Dahlia in the it's just gonna go really bad. Or whether in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Or he doesn't want to remember. Good point. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? Oh, I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. Now that I'm thinking about it, Mia Faye's trying to help this guy that got used by Dahlia. And then, probably like 3-4 years later, she has to do the same thing for Phoenix Wright. Has to defend Phoenix Wright from Dahlia again. That's crazy. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Oh no. He's gonna believe this promise. He's gonna say Valerie. Terry. Dahlia? It's true. You're alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth? I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia? I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Hmm? I can't talk, need water. Well, I guess it'll be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Oh, damn. Who Terry Falls saw? Bro, he's gonna say Valerie. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. Make sense? Doesn't make sense. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Well, we lost. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do... That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence. There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Is my medical judgment eye, but that is seeing something, but that man seems in great physical distress. Something seems wrong inside him. I mean, he was in prison for like 5 years, so that does like a lot of like mental... yeah, I guess like mental destruction. And he's been away from society for 5 years too. Like, the difference between like 14-year-old Dahlia and 19-year-old Dahlia, insanely different. You're speaking to another woman. Probably the same thing for Valerie too. She was probably like, what, 18? At the bridge? Okay, they're both bridge incidents. But the first bridge incident, she's 18, and then she's 23 when she died here. So, he didn't even get to see Valerie afterwards. So she probably, he probably saw... Actually, come out. Well, okay, so Dahlia's 19 right now. That's pretty close to 18. And at the time from 5 years ago, Valerie was 18. So, like, he's just, like, he's just gone. He's just gone. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped car. I was in front of bridge. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? I also think he's on the wrong side of the bridge. Because if the picture was taken here, right? And then why is he on the left side? Right? Like if I'm looking at this as like I'm a Pokemon trainer, right? I'm looking at this like a Pokemon trainer. I'm coming in from like whatever route I come from. If this is a fucking dead end, I'm gonna see Cynthia right here, like the person that's waiting for me. Not so much... If he got there like 30 minutes early, why would he still be on this side of the bridge? You know what I mean? Maybe it's a Japanese... or maybe it's like a localization error or something. You arrived early, didn't you? It was raining. Already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain, that spot, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. You were quite early, so you... Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is, Zebra Boy. Waited 5 years to ask a single question. Dude, this guy's ruthless. To find out why a woman betrayed him, to him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Well, he's kind of facing the wrong way, that's the problem. You were watching... Oh, this is probably where I can present the photo, actually. Because I noticed that, like, from the very beginning. I was like, he's kind of on the wrong side of the bridge. That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching the car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something bothering me. I'm getting a feeling of a contract. Yep, there we go. I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up the mountains, but that's pretty much it. Anyway, nobody came, no car, nothing. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. It was just me overthinking. I'm studying while following the stream. But a fogged mind, physical distress, and even an uneven speech are some signs of poisonous substance. So you think he's like kind of drugged? Good point. He was a tutor, so he was smart. He was probably dumb for like being okay. Well, he was dumb saying a 14-year-old girl was his girlfriend, but he was smart enough to be a tutor. So. Think of this poor guy facing jail. Maybe he's just faced extreme trauma. Yeah, it could be. Trauma and drugs, maybe. Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from women standing here now. She's wearing different clothes, dumbass. She was different. It was Valerie. She talked, then she left. What did you talk to her about anyways? Mr. Falls? Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. That was all I could think, yeah. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death. Yeah, someone had to take the fall, so Mr. Falls had to take the death penalty. Yeah, sounds alright. Inside of Diagnosis, I love these kinds of analysis in games. Yeah, it'd be cool. I wonder if there's like a more like higher level. I don't know. I'll explain about it later. I'm hooked. And were you satisfied with that answer, Witness? About that he had to take the fall for the death penalty. Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on the bridge, nothing left to live for. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman, it wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means a death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever it necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Okay, so I found it earlier. It was... I watched my car. Yeah, fucking right. Oh, let me save. You're facing the wrong way. This one.
Objection!
Boom, first try. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. What? Oh, I would have loved to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first. There we go. My Pokemon explanation works perfectly. Just look at the photo, it's perfectly clear. That's Cynthia right there waiting for the challenger. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. Don't tell me it's the necklace with the fuck-ass vial thing. A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of tree there. Holy shit. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Now I gotta rewatch my VOD on the first episode of this game. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. So during that time, that's when Valerie got by Dahlia. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Did he just... That's enough, please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then... Isn't there poison in there? No. No. Wait, there's still poison in that shit? We're supposed to drink bottle. Oh my god, she is ruthless. No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a reason. We need to take him to a hospital! I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we were so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia. Again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. And then he just fucking dies. Holy shit! And so my first trial and holy shit! Did he get... What did he even do about that? Mia, did you win your first trial? I don't fucking know, he just died on the spot! Oh my god! Holy shit.
shit. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. Bro, I thought I was gonna lose, but I guess this trial just doesn't count anymore, I guess. But one person came out as a winner, yeah.
The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Holy shit. And she goes around poisoning more dudes! Wait, didn't she poison him? Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando, you were so close to the truth. We were at the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft. Too soft? I feel like we went too hard. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Oh. Theme song. Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. It's gonna break. Oh shit. The only time my lord can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. I mean, I guess it's not over because she's still on the run, right? And then she starts killing like 3 more guys. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. And so, it's important for me to know all this, probably for the next court case. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah. Which means, only after that did Dolly Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. But did she get thrown in? She did get thrown in jail, actually. And then she's probably out. Committing more crimes. That's probably what the next episode is. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... This shit was dark, yeah. That, like, turned dark, like, really fast. Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, only for 5 years when she's in jail. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years. Oh, exactly. But now something has happened that's made me remember all this. How is she involved in another case? There's no way. Episode 4 over. Damn. I didn't think I was gonna do an entire episode in one day. Holy shit. Well, we can start that tomorrow. Holy shit. What? Okay. Yeah.
I think this is gonna be the episode finale to the game, right? So this is gonna be pretty long. I mean, 4 hours in? Yeah, I'll get started tomorrow. Let me see. Holy shit. Bro, I can't believe he just straight up killed himself. That's crazy. The entire time, I thought, well, I was expecting to lose. I was like, we're probably gonna make it like pretty far in, and then probably just lose, because Edgeworth he hasn't lost a case until he went up against Phoenix Wright. So the entire time I was thinking, well, I have to, like, in some way it's gonna have to be a loss, but somehow it has to be a loss that still feels like a pseudo win. Anyway, I feel like this is worse. I don't think no one won. That shit was crazy.
Now I gotta like rewatch my VOD on the first episode, I feel like. Let's see, how long was it? I'll probably just have it on the background while I work on some stuff later tonight. You could say that he didn't really lose, yeah. That whole case, or that whole trial basically just got, like, discounted, basically. Like what Mia said, no one lost and no one won. There was no winners or losers. Hello, first case? Yeah, that is a crazy first case. Compared to, like, Phoenix's first case, it was just, like, some guy that just got whacked by a statue. This one's like, holy fuck. This one? Oh, it's only 2.5 hours. Yeah, I'll rewatch this later. I thought this case was actually decent as well. Episode 1 of this game. Like, damn, this is actually a decent tutorial case. Alright, well.
We'll continue tomorrow, and we'll finish out.
We'll probably not do the entire episode tomorrow. I'm assuming it's gonna be pretty long. I'm assuming it's gonna take me like 3 days to finish. But yeah. We'll start it tomorrow though. Alright, I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'm going to take a nap, probably. I don't know. Adios. Bye, 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 bye.